have Premier Draft Woe again. Premier Draft Modern Horizons 3. Quick Draft Karlov. Premier Draft Outlaws. Okay. Good options. Rather, the fact that we have a lot of options is great. Hey, Domino Man! Hey, Auntie, how you doing? Yes, hello. I'm fine, I think. Like, not like... Things weren't super great, but they weren't bad at all, so I'm like... okay. Ooh, I don't know about this deck. Blood soaked in 2 of these. Huh. So a Mog Mob. It's triple red. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing that. The 2 suppression rays are for this if we don't cast it on 7. There's a lot of cards I really don't want to run in this. This was a weird draft. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't, like, nobody had asked me, like, how I was. Or how today went yet. I have a student who I might actually teach after I stream, we'll see. Probably not, she'll probably at least sleep by then. I actually think I haven't done this in long enough that I want to go back to hating myself in this format as opposed to the others. Hey, Hero, how are you doing? I mean, maybe also nobody's playing it, we'll see. How are you today? That's what I want to know. I mean, I did boring things. I did, like... The cool part was, like, one of my students is submitting their essay to a competition, so that's really sweet. So we were hashing out the details of that, but, like, it was, like, laundry, dishes, cleaning things. Like, that's most of it. You getting by? A day at a time over there, fair. I tried to read the entire interwebs, which I usually do, to keep informed for my students, but, like, that's that. If you can't steal the draft table, no, it doesn't refund you, but if you end up never even drafting, it should give you back your... If you file for, like, reimbursement, they should give it back to you. Like, if this format ends, right? Like, if Premier Draft of OTJ goes away, we should get refunded. Slash, you can file for reimbursement if they don't automatically do it. All right, look out. Wow, this is a crazy good pack for green. Cactarantula, Lush Oasis, Stubborn Burrow Fiend, and Free Strider Lookout. So I take this, the next person takes Burrow Fiend or Cactarantula, the person after that takes the other, or the Desert. Oof. Still gonna take this, but... Ow. There isn't something else in the pack that means, like, I could, that means that I should go into another pair of colors, though, like, any other color. Like, I'm not taking signals out of the pack by taking anything else, because they're all kind of trash. So. That, however, I could do. Like, I could just take Vial Smasher here. Again, the signals that I'm passing, not good for this. Like, I could also just take Decisive Denial and stick to this. Decisive is good. But I've often noticed that if Rakdos is open, it's so open. So I could just take Vial Smasher. Dirge, Brute, and Trick Shot. Trick Shot's whatever. Brute is okay. I've not been too impressed with it. But like Vile Smasher and Lively Dirge, good. Take up the shield, good. Pre-starter Commander's like, meh, you could take it here. I could also just take Lively Dirge and go like green-black, which is a really nice, powerful pair of colors, and see if the Vile Smasher wheels. Could go Jund. I'm just gonna take the Vile Smasher and see if people pass me Rakdos. Yeah, here's Terminal Agony. Yeah, I don't think green is open. So, like, Terminal Agony, Plunderer, Prickly Pear, and Holy Cow. Alright. Yeah, we'll take a... Oh, back for more? Back for more. The knife point could wheel, so I'm going to take the back for more here. We could splash the green if we really wanted to. There's a Jagged Barons, a Scorching Shot. I think I'd even take the Scorching Shot over the knife point. Mourner Surprise. This pack is stacked. And this is pick 4. So they must have had like a ton of mythics and rares that were great, etc. Maybe like a couple uncommons, but like, yeah, wow. Okay. Back for more doesn't really go in the Vile Smasher deck. I could just take like Scorching Shot and hope to wield a knife point. Rather than trying to get fancy. Ah, screw it. Ooh, Abrupt Decay. I mean, there's a Mesa that I could take. Whatever. Yeah, Bristling Backwoods is good. Silver Deputy, Discerning Peddler, both fine. I don't like Quill Charger, but I could take it here. Could take Fake Your Own Death. Like, I don't think anything of the, like... anything else is really what I'm supposed to take. Metamorphic Blast is the best card in the pack, I think. This is an interesting one. Huh. Just take Tumbleweed? Hey, Meridian, how are you doing? This card isn't great. I probably should just take Tumbleweed. Like, it's fine. It's just pretty slow. I'm gonna take the Tumbleweed. Okay, so the Burrow and the Cacta didn't come back as expected, nor did the Desert as expected. Somebody took the red ping card. I can just take the Link Breaker, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna take the full steam ahead, see what happens. Okay, we got the Lively Dirge back. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna be fighting people for the green, it looks like. Coming from the left, in theory. We'll see how this goes. Hey, Mr. Mint, how you doing? Ugh, I don't really want to run this, but if I have to, I will. Let's take the failed forwarding in case we get a Bonnie and have to just, like, go into blue. Carebeck and Cruel Ultimatum. Mystical Tether. Alright. Bounding Felidar, Requisition Raid, Contractor. What I anticipate is by the end of this pack, I'll be almost entirely Rakdos, in theory. But, there can be a change. You mean the wings of whatever? Wings are blah? The, like, the burb? That makes everything 1/1s? Base? Rutstein. Force of Vigor, huh? Alright, Rutstein's great. Grabbing that here. Wasn't expecting to get a Rutstein. But it is pick 2, and they could have taken a bomb. Alright. Consuming Ashes, Aloe Alchemist. Um, 3 steps ahead is fine, but not something we're in. So it's between these two. I have to decide, like, I don't have a lot of early game, and I'm supposed to definitely get some early game. So the aloe won't wheel because it's a good green card, but this is removal, and I don't actually have a lot of that yet. I do have Abrupt Decay and Terminal Agony, but only if I run the red. I really need the 2-drop. I'm gonna take the 2-drop. Buried in the Garden. The white's looking good. I'm gonna take the Bristling Backwoods so that I can at least play the cards that I have. The Rictus Robber's not awful. I wouldn't mind it here. Grizzly and the Hound, but I need to be able to cast the spells that I have, so we're gonna grab that. Oh, Spinewoods is nice. If the Oasis wheels, I'd be happy. Okay, Duelist, Prickly Pear. This is rough because as we've noticed, like the green is, though it's deep, it's not really doing stuff here. I'm gonna take the Deadeye Duelist over the Drover Grizzly, but I'd rather be in base black green, but Arg. But I need early drops. Oh, okay, there's a Voracious. There's also the Bristle Pack that blocks pretty well, but I like killing artifacts and enchantments in this. Okay, ugh. Suppose there's a small chance that I run a reach for this guy. Yeah, this is a wolf. Your aloe plant is one of your least favorite. Fair. Yep. I'm not impressed with this so far. If I'd taken the 4-2 over this, the Tumbleweed does get a little bit better, but I lose yet another potential 2-drop. Snakeskin Veil's a good pickup. It's gonna be really difficult to figure out what the base 2 colors are. Oh, that's a nice pickup. Okay. Green is absolutely a base now. Okay. All right. So it's green-black is the base. The Duelist may not make it in. Vile Smasher may also not make it in. Just gonna take a Humiliate here. Okay. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Ooh. Rakdos joins up. Hollow Marauder, Badlands Revival, Clear Shot, Cactarantula, Giant Beaver. Damn. Crap on a cracker. Oh, good question. Ask me again once we're finished with the actual drafting part. Like, literally stop me, like, and with that... Fudge. Fudge. Oh, shit. Alright, fine. Mono reanimate dot deck. So we mill ourselves with these, and possibly this. And then we do the... Actually, I'd rather splash the Lazav than the red, but... That's not gonna happen. Okay, Oasis Garden is actually a nice pickup. I may run Vial Smasher just out of desperation. Although I have to check how many actual outlaws I have. Might just be like Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed doesn't synergize with them. Kill anything. It's just coming back. I refuse to not take this. We have Lively Dirge, 2 Badland Survival and a Back for More, and Rakdos joins up. 3 Patient Naturalists. Oh, we might put that in. Rooftop, get in. What is dead will never die in this deck. We'll never stay dead. Unless they exile our graveyard. Like, we don't want to come up against a, hearse. That's the main thing. Ugh. Oof. Oh, man. All right. Mm. Wonder if File Smasher belongs. Let's check. So wait. What? Assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, and warlocks. 1 assassin. Mercenary. 2 rogues. 3 warlocks. So 7. That's not too bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. It's just not impactful late game is why I'm not really looking to run it. It is another legendary creature for the Rakdos, but we got Rutstein and Karavek. Dirge could fetch up the Vile Smasher, though, which is interesting. But honestly, I'd cut the Dirge for it, is kind of what I would probably do. So this is 4 sources of red, 9 sources of green, 8 sources of black. I was thinking I'd go up to 10 sources of green, 3 sources of red. We only have 2 red cards, and we also have the Gardener. I don't want to be stuck with red in hand when I need the double black for Karavek, or... Actually, I don't have double green or double black other than that. That's probably okay. We'll try it. Okay. Food is good. Sorry, I'm chewing right into the mic. Let me move that away. Just checking for messages. Howdy, Vinny! Oh, we have an opponent just because I got up an Assassin's Creed booster to open. Yay. Well, I have all my mana types, and I have 3 out of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 recursion spells. The sandwich is just a PBJ. Like an adult. That's a good draw. Two drop would be sweet. What, really? Oh, not haste, though. Okay. You instant? Ah, that's nice. I'm going to kill this now in case they have a +1 and lifelink. Then I'm a patient naturalist next turn. Yeah. Earbuds do not want to stay in. That's another recursion spell. Yeah, I'll surveil. Next turn. Do-do-do. Okay. Herb! Trying to decide whether I want trample or just attack with both. I think I've got enough recursion in my hand that I just don't care about keeping Snakeskin Veil up for things. Mill myself or get the bear back. Do this because we have the lively dirge. The sad thing is white has a lot of enchantment-based removal, which is a problem for us. Because it doesn't put things in our graveyard. And I only have one varmint, I think. But at least I have one. Okay. I don't see any need to do anything else here yet. We racked us it back. Think about the grizzly again, I guess. The worry is another wrath. I still have a lively dirge. We drew really well. We did all the things. I don't think they drew very well. I'm sure their deck can do a little bit better than that, but at least, I mean, we'll take it. Yay. We didn't get Bonnie Paul. We didn't get Ox. What's that dude's name? Bruce Tarl, etc., etc. Oh wait, I forgot Miss Soap's thing. Hold on. Miss Soap, are you still there? That was Miss Soap, right? Suggestions to get better at draft and just general knowledge with it. Are you still there, Miss Soap? Completely forgot again, of course. Like, naturally. I'm just like, build a draft and then play the cards. But yeah, if Miss Soap's still there, we'll talk a little bit about it. Yay, you're here. Okay, good. Okay. Watching other people play is one of the biggest things you can do to improve, because you'll see with the better players, you'll see different lines that you wouldn't have thought to take. You'll see different interactions that you wouldn't know were possible. So that's, you know, one of the things that I recommend. Maybe I should write something up as like, you know, so there's so many articles out there that you can go find, just on like how to play Magic and doing things better. In general with draft, one of the biggest things you can know is the relative value of the cards. So you get a feel for that over the course of the set, and it's going to be slightly different for everybody because everybody's going to have a different play style / favorite cards / favorite ways to play those cards and interactions that they like best. Articles can get outdated, yeah. So maybe I should, like, I have editors, so maybe I could do something just by filming a bunch of things and then they cut it up and do it. But if I had infinite time, well, yeah, I might. Okay, so what we could do is I could play with viewers for a bit. No, because it still times you out, right? It's still, I could play with Sparky. In general, the things that make for better Magic are all in draft. Better place of Magic. Including, you know, predicting what your opponent will have, taking the necessary steps to put yourself in the best position possible, finding the incremental advantages, understanding when you have to sacrifice resources to get ahead, so on and so forth. Well, so reading the table is really difficult now that play boosters are a thing. LSV, who's one of, you know, the most amazing drafters, LSV noted that there's basically no signals. Like, you're not reading signals anymore as much as it used to be. Those matter less because A, you have fewer cards, and B, there can be duplicates, and C, uh-oh, did I lose power? Okay. Brownout, okay. What was I saying? Fewer cards, can be duplicates. There's a million rares and mythics, and more uncommons than there used to be. So things that looked like signals are no longer signals. So you have fewer things wheeling. You have more things that can be tricks as opposed to signals, and then you have like, it's just, yeah, it's not it's not play boosters are really bad for limited, like really bad for getting better at limited. So if you're asking like how to read signals, it's kind of what you can do is look at tier lists that various people have made. A lot of people make tier lists. We do a first look in which I kind of give you a level of pick for each particular card. You start, as you learn the format, you start understanding where things fall on the pick list. And you also start understanding which colors are stronger than which other colors and when to stay in them or go to the color that, even though it's weaker, is completely underdrafted. There's so much going on, obviously. But yeah, it's difficult to gauge even for the best drafters these days, because of play boosters. They make it so much harder. Especially play boosters with, 8 bonus sheets like this has. So where you can actually have just as many rares and mythics as you can have commons, or even more uncommons than commons, which negates the name of the cards, commons, when they are less common than the actual rares. So that's fun. But so now it's not just like how frequently they occur in the pack, it's also it's merely how powerful or not powerful they are. So oh no, play boosters are, they might have been good for Magic in other respects, I don't know, but they are horrid for limited in my opinion. They're just awful. So anyway, yeah, if you're looking to that, like I would look tier list. People post them, limited drafters post them. LSV does tier list for Channel Fireball usually. We do a first look on stream. I know DeFore and Draft Lab stuff does tier list together. Scotty Nada does tier list with somebody else. I think it's just Lola, etc. But crafting a good deck involves prioritizing not only what you're seeing is the strongest card, but also a curve, obviously. Yeah, anytime. There's a lot going on, so I understand your confusion. That's a lot of stuffs. Actually, I think here I probably should have played the swamp just in case I needed to abrupt decay. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Alright. Oasis Gardener. Wow, they found us a mirror. Okay. Alright, one recursion spell in the graveyard. We will go probably attack next turn and keep up the assassin to attack to kill whatever blocks. I don't know. The Desperate Bloodseeker was a free attack. Either I gain 2 life if they block with a duelist, which they might value enough not to block with, as clearly was the case, or I trade with the Gardener, which is a ramp for them, which I'm okay with trading with. I think I'll kill the Sentinel and attack again. Yeah, no, I'll just attack with both. Good. No Snakeskin Veil there. They're gonna use the Duelist and the Gardener. There we go. Sorry, they're using the Gardener to do the Duelist, I should say. Yeah, they found us a frickin' mirror. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. even though they can get back their Rutstein, maybe, possibly here, I think it is correct to kill the Rutstein because it makes their stuff cheaper. They've been missing a few lands, so, well, missing a land last turn, so I think it's correct to kill it. Or it allows them to double spell, etc. So it's a little greedy, but I do have the back for more, so okay. Hello, Rainius, how you doing? Sure. My thoughts on Blue Burrow? Haven't really looked it up over yet. Okay, they used a lot of removal here. Do I want them to find a card? I think it's probably okay if they do. I think we back for more on the lookout and kill the gardener. Again, a little greedy. Okay. Should we do like a watch party for the promo? I don't want to get me demonetized for it, but like we could watch the thing together. The YouTube, the VODs go up on YouTube and they get demonetized. Not like I don't make any money from them yet anyway, but like someday, maybe. Just end the turn here. It's back! Guess who's back? Back again. Rooftop's back. Tale of a friend. Okay, sorry. Enter. Tango, yeah. It is undead. Undead, undead, undead. Okay. Very much undead. All right, should we watch the Bloomburrow thing together? I know it's out because I saw it was posted on Twitter. Okay. Yeah. That's what I want. Good enough. Nope, it went up there. What the hell? Okay. Hold on. There we go, that's better. Might just not get bigger than this. So, there we are. Alright, shall we do this? It is 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Alright, let's go. I'll just mute this part when I do the video on the VOD or something. I'll like go through the VOD and do the mute it or something. Okay, so here we go. Our first look at the official trailer. Tiny Tales Big Adventure. Bloomburrow official trailer. Magic the Gathering. Here we go. Best one, best trailer ever was War of the Spark. In all honesty, that thing was epic. And I'm not just saying that. You gotta go see it. All right, here we go. Huh. Have a flower. Oh, cute. It's Hexus! Tim Curry! Oh god, it is Hexus. Oh no, it's a wolf. Okay. Never mind. Eats more Tim Curry. Ooh. What's the wolf's deal? What's the fire-breathing wolf's deal? Ooh, Hayao Miyazaki, eat your heart out. Yep. Tiny Tales Big Adventure. Okay. That was like Fern Gully, Watership Down, Miyazaki, like all mixed in one. And Don Bluth and like American Tail, like. Wow. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. Have you ever seen the original? Like you've seen the War of the Spark one, right? The War of the Spark is fantastic. It's not a movie tie-in. It's not a movie tie-in. It's an original creation of Wizards. Yeah, the animation was beautiful. Lovely colors. I like the feel of it. Clearly someone worked hard. It's very cute. No black source. 3 out of our 4 red, but no black source. 8 black sources left in the deck. I have a play on 3. I'm gonna try and risk it. Okay. Coyote? Okay. Oh god. Okay. So this would be 2, 4. So actually, so attacking is, I would take 7 on the back swing at least. And I wouldn't have a creature in the graveyard, so I think we're just gonna no attacks here. And block with a grizzly, in theory. Because this is a sorcery, not an instant. We're still gonna try and kill the coyote. It's a shame we didn't draw anything else to play as a creature this last turn. It would have been sweet. I think we're falling too far behind. Ooh, God. Okay. Pretty bad. Okay. That's fucking annoying. Alright. That's a lovely draw. They kept that on top. Well, they kept something on top of it. Not the one they drew this turn, I think, so. Hmm. I keep TPing on top, I'm worried. Alright, I don't think I blocked this turn. Alright, so they don't have something with haste. Or protection for this, or anything, basically. Literally anything. Probably anti-flash or whatever. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Nice. Whew. All right. Great set of draws there. Absolutely great. Could not have asked for better. All right. What are we getting? I know, really, Vinny. It's so nice when that happens. Okay. I dressed ya. Hookblade. Propaganda. Beautiful island. Jacob Fry. Foil Templar Knight. Again, a deck can have any number, so that's probably worth a little bit. Adewale, Breaker of Chains, alternate art. And a minigame. Okay. Might be like $1 if in foil. Maybe. I don't know. It depends if it's good. I don't know whether I did. I'm not back for more. Oh well, and I didn't get a land. That's sad. Okay, that's unfortunate, but we can play Zealous Muscle next turn. Bronco. Okay. I think I'm going to play the muscle next turn. Yeah. We're going to attack with a varmint. Expected, because I'm going to sacrifice it to do that. Then we're going to play a muscle. Oh. We have 4 colors currently. If they have white mounts, the stable master can make a 5th. No, fuck that. I hate this. We got lucky so far that we haven't run into any, like... So, I have Terminal Agony is really the only thing that's gonna deal with that, and the Rooftop Assassin, if they for some reason block, we're gonna be in dire straits here, I think. So Roxanne can attack and kill the Rutstein, but I might be able to double block with the 2 Patient Naturalists. I don't know whether that's actually gonna work. Probably worth trying, though. We do 2 recursion pieces here. Right, I'm sure they have something, but I'm still going for it. Clear shot? Yeah. I don't think I can beat this. This is rare into mythic rare. Yeah, I mean... Bonkers rares are bonkers rares. Yeah, nothing I can do. Oh well. One, two, three. Surprises me they didn't quad block. Because the town thing is something. That really surprises me. Alright, let's just concede here. Because Because the, like, trash the town, whatever, does... If I have trash the town and one other trick, they lose. I can't punish them for the play, but... I don't have it, but... yeah. I was still dead even if I had, killed both of those, though. Okay. Okay. There's one of my Badlands revivals. And plot here because they have counter magic up. Well, fuck that. Okay. I need to not draw any more land for the rest of the game. And even then, I'm still probably dead. This is already 9 lands. Oh, come on. 10th land. Seriously? Alright, well, our luck is running out. I need to get through, so I'm going to be attacking here. And that's a target for the Rakdos joins up. It's a good one because it gains its life as well. I do have mana open, so for them to cast spells is a risk. Like, I could have shoot the sheriff. But they did it here, I think. The one earlier? No, they didn't. They didn't. Yeah, I think they did. I didn't... I think I had a mana or so open. Yeah, that's fine. This or the rooftop? I think it's this. in the trample or just play the 3-2. So unfortunate, this number of lands. 11 lands? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11? Yeah, 11. We have 19 cards left. Oof. Hollow Marauder's probably our best draw. So they counter this. First we attack. With a rare, okay. Yep, Hollow Marauder, or another removal spell for if they attack, I need to kill whatever they have on the ground. So Terminal Agony, back for more, Abrupt Decay. Damn it, 2 things. That doesn't buy me enough life. Oh wait, Rooftop Assassin. Okay. Wait, they can tap it down. Fuck me. I need them to block with a Keykeeper. Okay. If they have any removal for this, we are effed. Do I go for playing it out? This punishes playing it out. Any counterspell punishes not playing it out. Alright. I think this is the better play. Ugh. Come on. There are 5 lands left and 17 cards. Oh god, 12 lands. Alright. So we attack. And in the turn. No, come on! $13 goddamn lands. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spells. 13. 13. And they're like, I have 7. 7, 8 total. Oh, this is so fucked up. I can win this game. I could win against this bomb rare if my deck didn't give me 13 fucking lands. That made me so sad. There were so many outs at that point. Oh, that made me sad. That made me so fucking sad. Oh, fuck that. Okay. Anyway. Moving along. It's always so bad when you're like, I have commons and uncommons. I have one rare, I think, the removal spell, the Abrupt Decay. And I'm facing these bonkers... Oh, wait, I have Karavik. Forgot about that. But, like, Karavik is not the level of the Sphinx. And just, like, I face Roxanne, plus the Steed, and then also... Sphinx, we can win if we just don't draw 13 fucking lands. Ah, man. Yeah, I now have my 2 rares in hand. Bolt the bird. This worries me that they have, like, Archive Trap or something. Fuck me. They probably do. This is gonna suck. Alright. They only have 1 black source. They can't recast that with a slick shot, so that's good. I, however, am drawing lands. This is very bad. I really need to draw something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands already. Alright, I'm pushing damage here. I don't have another option. Because they're just gonna kill my shit. So, yeah. I'm not playing Karavik out yet. Arena does not want me to play Magic. Not at all. You'd figure rank number 5 would understand what the, like, the... sucks. Three lands in the graveyard. That's 9, 10, 11 lands again already. And we are now not able to win this game. I literally don't think there's anything, any sequence that our deck could draw that would do it. Going through the motions. You're splashing a trick shot in that deck? Okay. How am I losing to this shit? Oh yeah, lands. Good. Another one. We're at the same position as we were last time. I have your rare and more things. That's cool. Yeah. Alright. If Arena's gonna give us this many lands every time, we're gonna lose. It's just gonna happen. We were so close to doing something, and then we just drew, like, the 10th, 11th, 12th land. That was awful. Each time, the 2 last losses, just fucking hell. Oh, that made me angry. Hmm. Ugh. Coerce to kill. Servitor. Could start off with Insidious Roots. Tunnel Tipster's good. Novice Inspector's good. Novice takes most of the white signals out of the pack, but I don't think it's strong enough compared to, like, Coerced or, like, maybe even this to do. I'm gonna take this and have fun. Killer Among Us and Undercity Eliminator. Topiary Panther, Agent and stuff might wheel, hopefully. Not Panther, but Agent might. This is actually a hard choice between the Killer and the Undercity. I'm gonna take the Undercity because we have the Barbed. Ooh, Greenbelt Radical. Okay. Ooh, Specialist. And another Novice Inspector. Creeper's fine. Exit Specialist is really good. I'm gonna take a Specialist and we'll see where it goes. I think it's enough better. Okay, well, Out Cold good. Vitugazi also fine. I like getting the 2-drop. I think I'm gonna take the Out Cold. Let's try and go into the blue. Stormkirk Met Captain. Unauthorized exit, Fey Flight, the Hexproof thing, Polygraph Orb, and the Undercover Crocodile. I think I'm gonna take the Fey Flight because we have the Servitor. Surveillance Monitor and Forensic. All of this is good. I'm gonna take the Forensic. Ooh, push-pull, yeah. Crime Stopper Sprite, fine, and like... Yeah, okay, alright. Tips. Oh, I'm not in green necessarily. Okay, the bots took the Coerced. So maybe I could go... Maybe I just go Simic and take the Tunnel Tipster here. Wait, no, push-pull is really actually quite good. Okay, we'll take the Insidious Roots and pretend. We got all 3 colors. Could take the wind this way to fix for it. I'd rather take this one of these two, but if green is the splash, this is the one to take. I don't know that green is the splash at this point. But I don't know if I'm supposed to be in blue base or black base. I think it's black so far, but... This is a sad pack for us. Take Gorehound if black base. Sample Collector probably if blue base, even though I do like Eliminate the Impossible and Reasonable Doubt. This is a really sad pack for us. Okay. Let's go for the stupidity of Insidious Roots. Let's dream. Ooh, Cease and Desist Might Wheel. Let's take Murder here. Sanitation Automation, also Automaton or whatever it is, or thing. Okay, there's another Insidious Roots. Maybe we can get that back. I'm gonna take the Bite Down on Crime. We might not do the blue here. Do I take the second Insidious Roots? I think I'm just take the Bite Down on Crime and hope we wheel that. Oh, this is a tough one. I like Escape Tunnel and the Gravestones. Okay, so let's take this. Snoop over, they went this way. Another murder. Oh, Maverick good with this too, but I want the murder. Agent over Alibi. Tipster. I should have taken that other tipster. God damn it. Over Gorehound. It's close. Alright. Insidious Roots, please. Damn it. I don't think it's coming back. Oh well. I thought that would be way more likely to come back than a kill spell. Oh, I hate everything. Yeah, go Gary, and then you'll be like the only rares that you're gonna get that are worth running, besides this like Barbed Servant, which is good but not a bomb. The bombs are gonna be in the colors you cannot go into, no matter how much you might want. Yeah. Oh Christ. And there's nothing for me in the uncommons or commons. Like, there's the inspector. That's it. Oh, man. I'm taking someone's Ezreal. Well, I'm taking a bot's Ezreal. Hey, bro, how you doing? Oh, I hate this. Why are they all in the same pack? I just took a bunch of, like, completely mediocre picks. And now we actually have... I really like the Case of the Trampled Garden on the Barbed Servitor. Like, I really just like this card on that. But there are 2 Bite Down on Crimes and a Leering Onlooker that's really good for the Insidious Roots. Let me see. I think I have to take the Case or the Bite Down. Case works better with the Insidious, but we only have 1 Insidious. I thought that other one was gonna wheel. I really did. But, oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Case. Eavesdropper, Escape Tunnel, Gorehound. Second Analyst. Taking Eavesdropper or Escape Tunnel. This is Murders at Karlov Manor, MKM. Could just take the Escape Tunnel and make my mana better. I do have a ton of creatures already, but I would like this Eavesdropper. It's pretty powerful. Actually, I might want the Fanatical. Okay, I like the Dual Leech quite a bit here. We really like it because we've got, like, Fairy Snoops that when they unmorph, they'll be in the air and want more power. And on the ground, it can pump them as well. We've got a lot of morphs that are 2s. So I really like this, but I think I need this Fanatical Strength. Because I just don't have a lot of interaction here as far as, like, spells. I've got 2 Murders, a Push, and a Bite Down. And I wish this had come earlier, so I wouldn't have to take this. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Fanatical. I need it. Hedge Whisperer is fine for the root stuff. Boy. Alright, well... I was probably not supposed to be somewhere here. The sad thing was just the opening. Ugh. Yeah, this is MKM. It's a sad thing. I mean, the deck's not awful. It's just, it could have been... Like, if we'd opened any rares that would really... That would work with it, it would have been pushed. It would have been super good. Pushed. Needless to say, we're not going to be running the blue or the red. It's just, I have to figure out what we're doing here. I don't want to have to think through this yet. I'll come back to it later. Just gonna load up like this draft too and see if it's like that deck I just don't want to play right now. I would have wanted to play it, I think, if we got a second Insidious Roots, but yeah. So I have to text a student. Okay. Okay, so this is Woe, which we already had, like, a draft of previously. Well, while we're waiting for... If we don't load, we'll go to another draft. But, while we're waiting, we'll do Beyond Booster! Assassin's Creed. Alright. Origin of the Hidden Ones. 4 damage to any target, 2/1/1 black assassin creature targets with menace. And on the third chapter, whenever an assassin you control attacks this turn, create a 1/1 black assassin creature token with menace that is tapped and attacking. Sweet. Adewale, Breaker of Change. Okay, anyway. Shay Cormac. Ooh, pretty mountain. Ooh, Leonardo da Vinci! Cool! That's cool. So 5 mana until end of turn. Doctors you control have base power and toughness XX, where X is the number of cards in your hand. 3 and tap, draw a card, then discard a card. If the discarded card was an artifact card, exile it from your graveyard. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's an 0/2 Thopter artifact creature with flying in addition to its other types. Oh, that's a nice one. A foil Hidden Blade. Ezio Brash Novice. So you managed to get your shirt open. And an assassin token. Alright, we're gonna sleeve up the Leo. I don't know what it's worth, but I'm still sleeving it up. Because it's cool. Let me put that away. Alright. So, we have 4 people in this, 5 people in this now. So for this one, the ideal stuff is Imperial Recruiter. Wait, no. Is that what it's called? No. Something's Recruiter. I forget what it is. Anyway, the red thing that makes 2/2/2 knights on its adventure. That thing. That thing is a sick, sick card. And the Boros deck wins fast with that. So it'd be sweet to get a bunch of those, which we've had in the past. We had like 2 or 3 of them in one deck once, but then we never got mana, so it was a problem. So if we do get that, let's hope we get to play the deck too. But the food deck's fun. The spells deck in Izzet is fun. I have had random success with white-blue, even though I think it's one of the weaker archetypes in this. But yeah. See how it goes. Okay. Need that last person to ready up. And then we go. Maybe. Come on, you can do it! We're all ready! We're all waiting for ya! I don't think it's happening, chat. No. Oh, I'm gonna... Taylor Swift's beer! That's great. Okay, Hunter and Coven, interesting. Fawn is good. We're gonna take the Godric, it's great. It's very good. It's not great. It's not an I win the game bomb, but it is a very good card. Okay. Sewer Witch and Champion, both interesting here. I know, Woe is back again. I know, I was confused too. Alright, so... I like Champion a lot. I could stick to the red and just take like a Trainee or the Giant. Red Black has had limited haha success for me, but this is a good one, and it does produce 2 permanents entering the battlefield that turn. So I think it's between these two. I do like Giant, Oof, and Trainee. And the Witch is fine too, but like that would be a later pick. I'm gonna take the Sewer Witch. Ooh, Lookout? Oh, Cooped Up and Celebrant and Curse. Wow, okay, so I wish... Alright. There's nothing in black here that I want at all. The Curse, the Tangle Span, and the Cooped Up are all 3 great, so I wish I'd taken the Agatha. I think I'm gonna take the Tangle Span. It leads to so much value. The Cooped Up is... I mean, I could try and push for the red-white by taking the Cooped Up. This is best in green-white. I'm still taking the Tangle Span. Ooh, Sweet Tooth? We could do the food deck. Princess Takes Flight is always fun. Yeah, let's grab this. Greta's a house. Alright, I'm sorry, dude. Take a Feed the Cauldron here. Tortured Shepherd is a fine splash if I really wanted to. Could take a Scream Puff. Shrouded Shepherd. Did I say Tortured Shepherd? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say it's Shrouded Shepherd? Did I say? I don't even know what I said. I need to sleep. This is a fine one. I think we just take the Scream Puff and try and sort of, yeah, put ourselves... Okay, so let's take Neva here. I will splash this. Fine. Bestial Bloodline, we could pick one up for the Tangle Span. If I see enough, like, Hopeful or whatever, the 2-mana enchantment thing, I might pull into white. It depends on... I'm seeing some white here, so... The signals are very mixed here. I think. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't really want any of this. We'll take the Beanstalk Worm. If I play Dark Tutelage, I will lose to it. I don't have that kind of luck. Gummy worms! Oh, I wanted to do this. Oh well. We still could. It depends on what wheels here. See what the signals are. You drove it with tutelage once? I believe it. I'm too freaking scared. Also, green-black isn't where you want that. You want that in, like, white-black, where you have, like, a bunch of small things to, like, draw into and only lose a little for each card you're drawing. Alright, Root Rider Fawn is such a sweet pickup here. Yeah, okay. Oof is a nice pickup too. Okay. I love the art on this. It's great. Okay. Stockpiling Celebrant is an excellent card. I think I'm just gonna take this Wicked Visitor. Mostly it'll just be a 2-drop in this deck, but I do need 2-drops, so I think we're good enough in black green that with a splash of the Neva that I don't want to splash the Celebrant. Art directing this thing must have been awesome. Hello? Oh, we're being passed by our lovely Taylor Swift spear. Love it. Crabby Giant, good card. I mean, there's still a chance we go into, like, if black is completely gone in the second pack, we could go into the green-red or something. I still think our black is one of the stronger parts of this right now, so... Alright, I have to take this. There's the Ash Party Crasher that would go in that Boros deck that I was talking about. Yeah, nothing good for us except for the Hollow Scavenger, which is really sad. I don't think Arena likes me tonight. Alright, Curse the Werefox is fine. Still taking commons. I mean, if it's a good common, we can't really complain, but, well, no, we complain a little bit, because, like, there could be better uncommons that we could get. I don't think Season of Growth is where I'm supposed to go. Curse the Werefox is really good here. Not only does it create a monster rule that is an aura for this, I think. Yeah. That does it, but it's also a kill spell, which is really important. I'd like to upgrade this with, like, a giant, the Hamlet Glutton. I'd like to upgrade this with more Root Rider Fawns, etc. Good stuff. That's what I want. Not really here. Okay, guess we're taking another Scavenger. Don't think Garrick's Uprising belongs in this deck. Cut-In is such a good card in this set. Maybe we can wheel Rowan's Grim Search. Or the Grotto. When I took the Godric, I passed the 5/5 dude that gives -2/2. So, I'll take a Somnophage. Sellsword also good. And I wouldn't mind Titanic wheeling. When I passed that, I could the -2/2 5/5. That was a really good card, so I might have put somebody to my left in green-black. Candy Trail is fine. I'm gonna take the Likeness Looter on a... We'll see whether I flash for that over Neva. Probably not, but... Oh, God. Hey, Ruby. Another Hollow Scavenge. Mono Hollow Scavenge. Return of the Wilds isn't awful here because we have Neva's potential splash, but I'm just going to take this and keep going with the food. That Witch never came back either. I do know that other people are in black and green. I don't know if they're in black-green in particular, but I think to my left there are. Hopefully on the third pack and the wheel to the right, Hopefully there will be good stuff for us. Okay, the prism is something I could run to fix for the Neva. Might need to take a bloodline here for this tangle span, though. I might get one later, though. I also like having another oof. I'm gonna take the prism. Cooped up? Okay, I will splash for that. Fine, fine. Spooter food, we might run... Not dead after all, it's okay. Artifact, terminated creature with flying, food token. I'm gonna take this for now. Okay, we got the bloodline. Really don't think I'm supposed to take Season of Growth. Okay. Alright, we got a bloodline for this. Okay, we got the Rowan's. That's fine. Alright. Hopefully pack 3 is really good for us. We're gonna need help. Ruby, last pick? Shame. Shame. Alright, there's a Stormkeld over Beanstalk. This card is sick. Does that mean that I'm supposed to be in... What if I let go of the black? What do I lose? Hold on. Oh, man. Like, these 3 are all really good cards. I lose Feed the Cauldron, Greta, Neva. This card is just so good. But so is the Vanguard's very good too. I'm gonna regret this. I know I'm gonna regret this. Okay, maybe I don't regret this. I do have a ton of food for the food decks. I could splash for the Greta. Or the cooped up, was it? Could just take another Feed the Cauldron here. I just don't have the big things for this. Do I give up on that? I've already missed one Feed the Cauldron. But I did get fixing anyway. Could do Gnawing Crescendo. I'll take a Gingerbread here. Oh, there's the Fawn. But the Howling's pretty good in this because we have the Scavengers. And we also have the rubies. Oh, this is interesting. Could take Brave the Wilds. Meh. Right, here it's Scream Puff or Crescendo, and that's when I have to make the choice. Screw it. I don't have to make the choice yet, technically. Okay, gotta brave the wilds. That's nice. This draft was weird. It was very strange. I thought the black was open, but then, and like green black in particular, but then we only really missed out on a Feed the Cauldron. I don't know. Hmm. I think the red is still better than the black. If we had things with bargain, I would think about this. But like, what was I supposed to be in, I wonder? So this is splashing the Greta. So she's in either way. The other looks like this. Yeah, nothing in the black is gonna make up for the. Okay, yeah, these are just better. Yikes. Okay. So the question is whether we add Greta or not. She's quite strong. She produces a food for the hollow scavengers. She also can use the food that they create to draw cards. We don't have any double green besides the Gale Fang, but we do have 2 double reds, which makes it a little bit... I mean, I think we're probably not supposed to run her. We'll run the Edgewall in, though, because these all have adventure tokens, adventures, as well as the 2 Beanstalk Worms. So... Well, we have Brave... I mean, if we had Brave the Wilds, Root Rider Fawn, and Return from the Wilds to fix for Greta. along with the edge wall in. So there was plenty of fixing for the Greta. I don't think that I'm supposed to do it because the other stuff for, and Krabby Giant, yeah. Or Grabby Giant, in other words. So there was plenty of fixing for that. I just don't know that I'm supposed to, like, this deck really, really would like to be aggressive. The problem is, I think this, like, Tangle Span is actively, like, not good enough. We have the Bestial Bloodline. We have the Curse of the Werefox, and I think that's freaking it. So I don't think a 2/3 for 3 is good, and in that case, we might just run the Greta. Yeah, I don't think we made it on this one. I was expecting to because we have so many things. There's usually so many like auras and enchantments and stuff. So, but I think we do play this. I think we do only run one swamp and another mountain gives us 9/8 in favor of red. The Bestial Bloodline in that case is not very good, so we could run a Prism. Or I could add another swamp and add like the Cruel Somnophage. That card's not bad late game. This does draw removal, so like that's one reason to keep it in. Like if I had any bargain, I would absolutely run the Prophetic Prism. But I don't have any bargain besides the oof. And I've got plenty of other stuff to sacrifice to that. Maybe I just need this as a way to pump creatures that isn't on the board. Yeah, I only have 7. Okay, alright, alright. Yikes. I think I'm actually going to go the other way because our early stuff really does need green, and the green can potentially fix a little bit for the red later, so... Oof, this deck is... not magical. Yerk. Oh wait, I need water. I'll be right back. Okay. This is a fine opener. We Hollow Scavenger. It's on a vacation. Adventure. And then we Root Rider Fawn into Galefang on 3. Seems good. With haste. Assuming all goes right. Whew. don't have my secondary color. This is awkward. I have a fawn that can do it, though. I guess we trade for both of those. There it is. We let this go, I think. Looks like they have grapple. Can you grapple? It looks like. I'm gonna play this out. That worked. Whew. What didn't seem good? The wolf can get pumped by the food that's on the board. They killed the thing that was technically bigger, if I had chosen. And I couldn't pump it that turn to stop them from killing it, so... I think it was correct. Rhinestone. What's in the store? Any stonks? Assassin's Creed. Oh, Bloomborough stuff. Hugs Pass. What is the Hugs Pass? The Mastery Pass. Okay. And then the Play Bundle has 2 draft, 1 sealed. Mabel Companion. Wait, she has 2 flowers on her thing here. She had 1 flower in the video, unless that's not her. Okay, stop. Thank you. Pack bundle. Didn't this used to have 2 draft tokens and 2 sealed tokens? I don't remember. Frank! Everybody, welcome Frank Lepore here. Amazing streamer and limited and other content creator. You should definitely check Frank out. Last night we were enjoying a lively linguistics discussion. Well, mostly just English discussion. And it was magical. Kitty sleeve is cute. I don't want. Oh, it's all kitties. Oh, I love it. I don't need any of this stuff though, so better that. How much is $25 in gems? That's a good question. Let's go check it out. That's the decks, that's not the store, hun. Okay. So the gems, the best deal is, so this is about $20 is 3,400 gems. So let's go half again that. So a quarter of that. Huh. So you wanted $25 in gems? The $100, like, I mean, it depends if you do the, like, the $100 thing. $100 is 200, so 20,000 gems. We have, I was gonna say 200, and that was just gonna be not a thing that I really wanted to do. Wow, spotting fake Frank. the fake cards from Frank. I see. So, yeah, so it would be, so $100 is 20, it's 200, So if we divided that by 4, we should get what you're talking about. So yeah. So 5,000 gems for $25. How much does it cost to draft twice? Sorry, to draft once and sealed twice. Can't do math right now. I'm still recovering from teaching earlier today. So like, so 2 sealed and 1 draft for $25. No, the green I think is, the green is, oh, I thought the green was draft. So yeah, it's 2 draft and 1 sealed. You're right. You're 2 draft and 1 sealed. And sealed is 2,000, right? And then the drafts are 1,500. Is that correct? So 15, 15, 2. It's about right. So it's about what you would be paying, but then you get the avatar and the other stuffs. If you just bought the gems to do these things. This is assuming that you really want to do the draft and seal tokens. I don't think it's worth it for other stuffs. This stuff, the Mastery Pass. Yeah, I never know whether that's worth it. I suppose it, like... Do you get a draft token at any point during this? Looks like you get some token here. The pass is like 3,400 gems. From the entire thing. Yeah, anyway. I have no idea what the economy of this... I was told that the Mastery Pass, if you draft a lot, is worth it. And we would have completed this like 8 times over. But we were drafting on the other account to do the Bronze to Mythic. If you get to pass level 92, I think you basically pay 200 gems for the whole pass. Yeah, that's probably more than worth it. Yeah, as long as you do the drafts, I think it's probably worth it. So 92 here. Got it. Expires in 19 days. All right, let's go to the next one. 93 because of the 1k gold. I see. I see. Jester's Aunt is our opponent. I don't know Jester's Aunt, but I like that name. Oh good, the Greta. Alright. Seal Godric on 3, so... And we can Krabby Giant to create a token for the Greta on 2. Mute the bat. That's mine. Mine. Alright. Okay, I can actually Gale Fang here. And attack with it. But it's just as dead to Candy Grapple. They'd have to sacrifice the Tabby to Candy Grapple it, though. But then I couldn't cast my Greta. I think we do the Greta. Actually, sorry, I think we do the Godric. If they can't kill this, the next turn this comes into play, and is 2 permanents coming into play, so that this becomes a dragon. So, I think we do this. Watch it get grappled. It did not! It did not! Happiness. Cut in or whatever. Okay. Grappling. What am I spending my mana on? Just the food? Can't do that anyway, so let's just go. Let's pump. I'm sure it's gonna die, but let's pump. Oh wait, Candy Crapple requires a non... It requires a token or artifact or something. Not the tabby. Hmm. Bargain isn't just like sacrifice a random creature. I always forget that. Bear is cut in. Okay. That's a good draw. So if both creatures are still alive, we can Bestial Bloodline, put a counter on one of them. If they're not both alive, we can Crabby Giant. And maybe put a counter if Greta's the one still alive. Ginger is 4, 5, 6. We'll save the Ginger to do that later. Oh, they have our good rare, but I don't think it's enough to save them here. Yeah. Okay. Yay. That was very good luck for both of those games. I'm very happy about those. Noting them. All right. Another Assassin's Creed pack. Boop. Okay. Are the prices up yet? Let me, like, hold on. Let me check. Yeah, the prices are up. Okay, so it's like $5. That's sweet. Okay. Okay, Phantom Blade. Escape Detection. Go for the Throat. Planes. Socrates. Athenian Teacher. Haven't seen that one yet. Foil Ezio Brash Novice. Sorry. I always say Shay McCormack. I don't know why. Shay Cormac, sorry. Alternate art. And an art token. So crates! It's so very crates. The cratest of crates. All right. I want to ramp myself against Boros. This way instead of this. Nah, they don't have hand disruption. I think I'm gonna go this way. Oof, such a good card. All right. Oh. This is where we regret all our cobbled together piece of crap here. Torch the tower? What was it? Torch the some... I forget what this set has in it. Too many sets! Okay. Oh, fuck me. Rares. Yeah, they probably have cut in for this. Yeah. We had the rares last time. I can't complain. We also had we also had the swamp for this, which was really cool. Last game, so that this game isn't going as well is not surprise. Interesting, no bivouac. Oh, yeah, no, let's just go to the next one. F that draw. That was rare, crazy card, rare, stupid card, and removal. So let's just go to the next one. Don't need to deal with that shit. We played against them last stream as well, which was and they had a stupid draw then too. But yeah, that was the deck we would have liked to have. In this one, as I was mentioning. Imidane's Recruiter is what that card was called that I was trying to remember, that I called Imperial Recruiter first. And was like, that's not right. Imperial's the one that fetches more things. We keep getting Alright, whatever. Maybe I can draw a black source. I don't think I can throw this away because we do have the Godric. Fawn means I can cast the worm next turn. So does return. Godric into return, though, isn't bad. If they don't have removal for it. I think we go for this. At least if they spend their turn doing removal for it, they spend their turn doing removal for it. Dragon Mantle, okay. Food token would also be good. If they had something really hasty here, I didn't want to be overrun very quickly. Okay, so if they have removal for this, it gets really pretty bad. Other option is Root Rider and Greta. Root Rider doesn't block well. I think we go for this. If only this were like a Glutton. Gluttons would have been so good for this deck. We didn't see a single one. We also haven't hit a deck that has flyers. Interesting. So if this is the gnawing crescendo, we're in quite a bit of trouble. Okay. Alright. We're doing alright. The question is to curse the witch or the ratter. Probably the ratter. Although it is close. That's a treasure, right? Okay. Alright. They have... If the final card is the removal spell, that's really rough. just play this out, that might be better. I think I'm gonna hold up sacrificing a food. Oh, for fuck's sake. Literally, they found us... I don't know how Arena did it, but it found us 2 people who also have this red cap Gutter Dweller, which is a sick card. It is one of our best cards. We haven't seen it once, but we found... like, oh god. I don't know why this is my life. We haven't seen ours, but like we've seen 2 opponents that... Jesus Christ. Sucks. I think we're dead. Ah, man. It was all starts to start attacking, then like rare. Ah, bugger. Red is in the graveyard, yeah? Yeah. Yay. Alright, at least we had 2 good games. This is just, we're dead. Okay. This is me giving up, in case people were wondering. I could have just sat back, but like as soon as they find removal, like they have 3 things with menace at the time, or like at least 2, and like things that are getting bigger, and it's just not good for us. I mean, the whole difference in that game, we had control of the game until they played the Gutter Dweller, and that one, then it was over, because we just, yeah, drew lands after that. That's good. Alright, too bad. Next. Too bad for us. If Godric hadn't already been dead, like if I could draw Godric into something that makes 2 and then attack, I might have continued the game, but as it was, not so much. Alright, so we do green off this. Into ruby. I would like to do black off of it, but we don't have our primary color, so... This can fetch the black. Hmm. Naya. Okay, I think it's just my bad luck to just hit all bombs every time. I think that's just my bad luck. I need to find my oof. And I need to find it ASAP. Because otherwise I'm just dead to virtue. There's literally nothing I can do. Oh, Spooter Food also works. Need Spooter Food or oof. I think if they kill the Geralt thing, then I just probably have to concede. Okay. Maybe we were also just dead to that. Okay. You're like, I have a 4/4 out really early. Yeah, that's also a thing. Okay, but they're gonna fucking virtue next turn. Alright, And they discarded this, right? So they have the 5th land for the virtue, or at least they're looking for the white. Interesting. Okay. Please don't find the white. Please don't find the white. I need to find... Obviously, I still need to find the like, Spooter Food or Oof. But, Red Cap Gutter Dweller would be a good draw. Godric would be okay. Although now the Titanic growth might be really good. It depends. Ugh. Oh, come on. Fuck me. That's such a risky move, but it worked for them. I love how we get 2 rubies. Whenever we get rubies, we get 2. Oh well, we just drew poorly. That's probably GG here. Sad but true. Oh man. I seem to have such bad luck in this. Like, it started off good, right? Like, but I seem to have such bad luck in quick drafts, or no, sorry, premier drafts here and drafts overall. Since it came back, like, I had good luck in the set to start with, but since it came back, not so much. Yep. Too bad. Okay. Lord. Alright, I give up. I give up. This is too bad. Oh, the draws. Did not line up well there. Too bad. They didn't even have to virtue. Alright, I'm off of that. Yeah, every time I draft that, I get... Like, it wasn't... We weren't actually flooded there too badly. It was just that we needed actual action and not lands. We needed... I mean, it would have been nice to find the... Like, one of the reasons we moved to red in the first place, the gutter dude, the rare that killed us in one of the games. It was nice to see that at all. But, oh, the draws for them. It was really good. The 2/2 that, like, rummages when you have a 4 power creature was so good for them there because they could find good stuff, which was really nice for them. We didn't really have that synergy. Like, I could have kept not kept 2 rubies or whatever, but the chances of them dying is so high, and they do ramp, which is nice, but we just didn't have anything large to play. It was too bad. Alright, let's go to this mess where we were like not even sure we were supposed to be in blue or black or red or what. Draft is so weird. Okay, just doing it. Just doing it. Nike would be proud. All right. I mean, if they had the +1. Imagine if we just had the, like... It would have been so cool to have, like, the Titanic there or anything. Oh, well. Okay. Alright, we're gonna run the suppression ray out first. I had to look at the deck to see what was going on there. Because we do have a double white card Pearlier on 3. Oh no. Opponent's on Eldrazi. That's fun. Okay. This is the one where we could have taken that Gremlins thing if we'd known at all that we were going to get anything in red. But it didn't look like we were going to get anything red, and we opened Illalia, and then we're past, like, Reckless Pyrosurfer and Molten Gatekeeper, so it was like... Ugh. But we play it out. De-rank ourselves a bit more. It'll be fun. It's okay. I think we have like 22 days to make Mythic. So I feel pretty good about that. Even though these sets are a little bit bonkers for us. Hello? You okay? Don't disconnect. You're probably winning. Hey, Boomer! How you doing? Okay. There we go. I'm not bestowing this because I think they're going to play something crazy that I want to Dog Umber this turn, and then next turn I want to Area Auxiliary both of them. Also that. Okay. Decklist, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Hope you had some fun. Alright. So let's area up this shit. Oh yeah, you crushed us. That was not okay. 'Twas gross. I have terrible luck and woe anyway, since it came back. It was fine when it was out, but I have like such a bad luck when it came back. Yeah, you played the Boros land rare, then you played the rare wolf that exiles something and then cut in, and then yeah, it was yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get there. The Dog Umber, even if I play a Chrysalis, is pretty good. We're now not worried about Rawls, whatever it is. Not necessarily that like an Eldrazi deck would necessarily run that, but sometimes they do because it clears the board of the small things while you're still waiting for Eldrazi stuff to come out. What? That seems a very odd choice. Yeah, I can Dog Umber that. And I'm thinking that might be the play this turn. I'm so worried if they then do a Chris. That's the real problem. So... here's hoping, though. Never mind, it was so Dog Umbra, the best card in my deck. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Alright, I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back. Okay. Got an apple. And use the restroom, so I'm set to go. Alright. Okay. That went about as well as it could go. Are we just like doomed to win like the first two handily and then just get crushed like in everything here? Not only to arena but to like opponents' decks. It's like, hi Fela, how are you doing? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but I hope I'm getting it right. Let me know, I will change. Alright. Okay, good. Alright. Oh, welcome. Okay. So Pearl Ear on 3. Hope they don't have a Dog Umbra. You're all right? I'm okay too. I'm magicking. Magic is being magic tonight, and Rena's been a little bit of a. My back. Is what I am. But overall, we're doing things. Hmm. Not exactly the best card to draw in this particular sequence, but okay. Rabbits and squirrels will get you back into Magic, yeah! Bloomborough looks sweet. We just watched the trailer earlier. It was cool. It has so I maintain that it has too little Tim Curry as Hexus, which is what I thought was coming when the wolf was there. But it's like a lovely mix of a bunch of different cool stuff. Alright. See what happens here. Huh. This can plain cycle for... to get closer to the Null Drifter. But 2 Dog Umber probably isn't bad. Take the Dog Umbra. Okay. Yeah. Dog Umbra that. This is really kind of putting all the eggs in one basket. I don't want to block with this because it's too valuable to me bouncing the knight. Hey, Philly, how you doing? Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Sorry, I didn't hear... Why don't I hear this? I swear I fixed the the notifications every time and it just does not work. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I hope you are very, very happy and healthy and all of the things. Okay, so... I don't want a dog on Brother Riddlegate. I don't think I should. Hmm. Fine. Oh, that does that. Interesting. Quick rundown of the deck I'm running. I'm drafting. Yeah, sorry. Ooh, do they have... What do they have? Let's see. Fuck it. Even if they counter it, at least I draw 2 cards. Oh, good! I'm saved. Didn't we put, like, a ton of land on the bottom, too, with, like, the rose cot? Oh, well. Hmm. This is so much fun! I mean, at least we're winning currently, but, like... Dear Lord. So yeah, Philo, this is a draft deck of Modern Horizons 3, which is a crazy set. There's a lot going on. They've got mechanics from, like, all of Magic. So... Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be drafting Blue Burrow. We looked at the trailer tonight. If you want to see the VOD, it's on YouTube. Once it'll load once we like finish or something like that. So, no, don't touch my things. Well, that's our best card. Okay. At least we have 2 good cards on the battlefield here. Ooh, that's fun. Yes! Oh, that's sweet. Go away. So yes, so we targeted this. We get to draw a card. It's probably a land. However, we still get to make this into a 6/7. That will, and then we attack with all three of these. And it will mentor the Gatekeeper or the Rosecott, whichever we prefer. So yes, I like it. This is good. Oh, I was really worried about that game. We did get lucky that they didn't have any craziness. And I'm sad that they killed my Null Drifter because I could have flickered it with the lovely flicker dude. But yeah, this deck is more like random mess than anything, but it does have some synergies. It just has to really work hard to get them. You're forced to play the Constructed this weekend because you cashed the Open and qualified for the qualifier weekend? I mean, that doesn't sound like bad stuff to have happened in the past, but you don't like to play the Constructed, I'm sorry. Oh, Null Drift is on cast? Okay, so... Right, so flickering it doesn't do anything. You're absolutely correct. But flickering it, what it does is make it, like, basically untargetable, which is nice. But you are correct, it doesn't actually draw. It is not like Mull Drifter. So flickering it doesn't actually draw me the 2 cards. You're absolutely correct. The drafts are interesting. Some games have been great, some games have been horrid. We don't seem to have many in-between ones. Yeah. That game was just a little strange. Hey, Floof. Okay. So a blood-soaked on 1. And hold on to the suppression rate to possibly get in for more stuff. That's a sorcery, so I can't do that. Alright. I will run Pearl Ear out first. You always come like a... 4 turns late. I think this is a better card to get out early rather than the Gatekeeper, even though the Gatekeeper, I'm missing out on 1 damage by not playing this first. I want the 1 damage more than I want the 1 life. The later the game goes, the more it favors the Eldrazi deck. The problem with Expel the Unworthy is that expelling the Unworthy a giant Eldrazi just buys them more time. Although it does exile, which is nice against a Ravager. So, not unhappy about that. Now I need to find more pressure. Hey, Asmo! Oh, can you, please remind... Oh, shit. Please remind me, right after this game ends. Also, there was another one, like, there was a person the other day who had us, do Invict... Oh. They're gonna get too much value off this color. I think OTG I may prefer. The Eldrazi deck is just the strongest thing. You can get there otherwise, but it's very difficult. Comparatively. But we also ran into all the bombs earlier in that, and we drew 12 lands twice in a row to finish a draft. So I was really, I was really upset with the OTJ draft. We had 5 lands left with like I think it was 17 or 18 cards. It was 18 or not. I was actually it was 18 on both of them, and it was so brutal. Because we could have beaten a Sphinx. The 5/3 Hexproof for one, but we just drew lands. Yeah, this has Chris instead, yeah. You're such a floof. We've been doing this all night, basically, where we're like, well, maybe I could make it a game. And then the deck is like, I'm going to give you lands for the rest of the foreseeable future. And some that you cannot foresee. So miserable. Ugh. They're at 20 life. I don't believe in the suppression rate at all. I don't think there's any sequence of our deck where they're getting value off this color that we can draw that will make this okay. Right. Arena says no. I might have to stop soon. This is really tilting me out. Alright, poems. Do you have a link? That I can open? Okay. We read the Invictus, but the person who had requested it was no longer here. Okay. So this is Carrion Comfort by Gerard Manley Hopkins. I just have to read it because I haven't read it in a while. All right. This one's a difficult read, if I recall correctly, and it looks like it still is. All right. In terms of just like the words. Not I'll not carry in comfort despair, not feast on thee, not untwist, slack they may be these last strands of man in me o'er. Most weary, cry I can no more. I can something hope, wish day come, not choose to be. But ah, oh thou terrible, why wouldst thou rude on me? Thy ring-whirled right foot rock, lay a lion limb against me. Scan with darksome devouring eyes my bruised bones, and fan, oh in turns of tempest, me heaped there, me frantic to avoid thee and flee. Why? That my chaff might fly, my grain lie sheer and clear? Nay, in all that toil, that coil see, since seems I kissed the rod, hand rather, my heart low, lapped strength, stole joy, would laugh, cheer. Cheer whom though? The hero whose heaven-handling flung me, foot trod me, or me that fought him? Oh, which one? Is it each one? That night, that year of now done darkness, I wretch lay wrestling with my God, my God. I got lion limb I just automatically put lamb in there. That was awful. I was just like, lion limb lamb. Let's do all the I don't even know why that came there. It's a good poem. You gotta read it better than I do after the first try. Oof. Anyway. Oof. Yeah, that's a good one. The accents that it puts to on o'er and the foot actually and trod are really hard to deal with. Like foot and trod, I'm not sure how to deal with there because it seems to try to say make it into multiple syllables where there's one, but it's a weird one. There's so many. I don't know what that one's actually doing. I'd have to research it. All right. Here we go. All right. I'm going to play the suppression ray out first. Then we're going to Nyxborn and Envoy. Oh, Lord. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Hi, cat. Yeah, Floof. You wanna come up, Floof? Say hi. Say hi. Hi. Yes, you do. Hello. Okay. I am going to hold on to hope that I get just the 4th land to be able to play this and kill the gargoyle or something. Post it coming back. Rather than play this out as a land. That might be a mistake, but so many lands last time. Okay. This can still flip is the problem, so I need him not to gain 3 life, but this is what I got. I think we do now pay this. Oh, actually, I can pay 3 life to play it next turn. So, okay, all right. We will leave it. Because I do want to Nyxborn up something. Because modified... That is not what I wanted them to be able to do. More rares. Mythics. Rares. Yay. Okay. God, I just wanted 1 land. All right. Yeah, I've lost. Oh well. Since they stole this, if they had the 3/3 in play, it was a modified creature who would gain lifelink that would flip the Sorin. Now they can just do the Angel. With the energy that it has to give. Yeah, anyway. Vigilance and lifelink. I don't know whether Mentor stacks. I would assume so. Nice rares and mythics. Also, we went from like 11 land to 3. Meh. Oh well. Them's the breaks these days. Possible I'd wait on the Dogon, but don't put it on the Sorin. But that was the only way I was getting through for damage. Oh, fuck that. I mean, like, how are you supposed to... I have a Purlier. It's not a great rare under any circumstance. I just keep hitting Sorin and the removal spell and the frog and the... Ugh. Frog on 2 is like nigh unbeatable. Unless you have, like, you know, unconditional removal. Which, it would be nice if we could draw, but... eh. I can try to block and then force them to discard their entire hand. It's +3/+2, so that's 6. I don't know. It just goes so poorly if they have any removal, which white never has. Or bounce, which blue has. That's a good card. Not on this board, though. Necessarily. Well. In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh. Okay. You just refill their hand by attacking back with it. Oh, right. Split second. I forgot this card actually has another thing. Oh, that went so well for me. Except I should have done it sooner. Although I did get another card out of their hand. And getting rid of the familiar and the frog is best. Oh wait, it doesn't blow him out. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, it didn't work. They just had to let it resolve. They let it resolve, and then they did it again. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't actually work that way. Yeah, we're fucked. Okay. Card is not okay. I have faced it. I have things like a million times. On turn 2, etc. It's just not okay. That's game. It was game when the frog landed first. Like, if we didn't find one of the two dog umbras or expel the unworthy, we're just done. There's nothing we can do. Like, yeah, give it flying too. Like, what the fuck ever. Like, this is... Yeah. Yeah. One card. Beaten by one card. I have now seen it about... I think this is now the 8th time. Like, I think 7 times before this where I had seen that on turn 2. Niptropolis! Welcome, welcome! You are coming at a very salty time. I don't even know what I want to play. Arena's mean. Hey, Fiona! Hello, friend! Yeah. Arena's being super fucking mean. You want to do MH3 draft again? We have a lot of options, which is nice, but, like, Arena's been hosing us in everything, sadly. There was salt over there, too? Okay. Like, our Wildville Drain draft, the last 2 losses were to drawing 12 land with 18 cards or 18 cards left in the deck. This one was just rares against us, and one Eldrazi deck that just, when we just drew land. This one was... That was the 12. This one was more... What was this one? This one was rares. This was the Sphinx. And no, that was the 12 lands. These were the 12 lands. This was rares that opponents drew. They had good decks. It was just they drew rares and we didn't have any. We didn't have any. We had them in the deck. We didn't have any on the board. It was just sad. Guess I'll try this again. Hey, Floof. Maybe we won't draw 12 lands out of our 17 with 18 cards still left in the deck. Each time. If it fills. If it doesn't fill, we'll go to MH3. And in the meantime, we will pick up the cat. Come here. I'm gonna get him some treats. Hi, Floof. Alexa, turn on the kitchen. Well, that's not filling fast. some treats? He's like, yes, I would like some treats. He's also very bad at eating them. There we go. His name is Haldir. Haldir. From Lord of the Rings. Does not die in the books. This is based after the books. Floof doof. You want another treat? Come on up. You can't see this. Hold on. He's got my hand. There we go. Anyway. Okay. I think we might go to Modern Horizons. Because this one doesn't seem to be filling quickly enough. It's close, though. Alright, we'll cancel this. I'll come back to it later. No, that's now... Arwen is now my headcanon of rescuing Frodo. We needed some more women doing things in Lord of the Rings. I have such awful luck with WoW. It's so bad. Not while it was actually, like, out for real, but the return of the drafts, like, the flashback drafts are just... Ugh. Okay. Close up the treats. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh no, I got what you meant. Don't worry. I speak French. All right, here we go. What are we getting? Nothing. Yay. Play boosters in a crazy set and we open Ancient Argent Deus. Marauder, Horrific Assault, Strength of the Harvest, Sundering Eruption, Drownyard Lurker. You know, it's all blah. I think I'm going to take the Strength. But I think you could take a... You could make a case for Horrific or Marauder. Even Sundering Eruption as well, of course. But, like... We're gonna take the Strength here. What? Okay. Yeah, because there's multiple rares in these packs and other people actually open multiple rares in Mythics. Okay, we're gonna take 6 here. Witch Enchanter good, Condor fine. This is a good card. Withering Bloom is great. Basking Brute Scale is a nice 2-drop. We're gonna take 6. Okay. Horrific Assault, Dog Umbra, both options. Hydra's fine, Cartographer's fine. I love me a Glimpse of the Impossible for the Eldrazi decks. I don't want Windswept Heath. I don't need that here. It's good with 6, but there are other lands that are good with 6 in this. I'm thinking about this, but I don't want to go into white again. I'm so... I'm still going to, but I think it's the best card in the pack. Wombat! No! Oh, Wombat is so good. Okay, there's an Envoy, Dog Umbra, Witness, couple lands. I don't think we're gonna take the Angel here. I do like it, but I think I'm not supposed to take it over the others. I would much rather be in green-black, but we're gonna take the Envoy. You want to take the Wombat? White seems more open than black, to be honest. I think I'm supposed to take this here. Branching Evolution's fine here. Malevolent Rumble and Deceptive are both interesting. Thraben Charm, also nice. This doesn't do anything on 3, which is a little rough. And we don't... I mean, it's best in the green-black deck, which is all about the counters. The white is more about the modifications other than counters, although the Envoy is one example of +1/+1 counter stuff. Oh, I love Charm. I'm just trying to figure out whether I think it's the landscape that's the pick, but I could meme. I'm interested in this meme. Auxiliary. Oh, Nyxborn. Yeah. Okay. Another Dog Umbra. Essence is fun. What does this get me in this pair of colors? I think it gets me enough that it might be better than the second Dog Umbra. Ooh. We'll be Abzan. That'll be fun. I think this is also too slow. I don't think you should necessarily play it, but I've built some, I've built the best decks that I could with the cards that I had all tonight, and I've just, gotten wrecked to some degree. So now it's time to try building fun things. Two I draw the line at. Solar Transformer is interesting. Dog Umbra also interesting. I think we take the Evil Witness here. Yeah, Solar Dog and Shattered Landscape. Refurbished Familiar also super fun. Could have had two. But like I said, black wasn't open, and we saw that because we didn't see any kill spells or other Wither and Blooms. I'm gonna take the Mica Spawn here. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna take the Faithful Watchdog. I need that here. Right? I love this card, though. We might wheel this if we're the only one in green-white. The more we can get of these, the better, though. Could just take the Wombat. Whatever, I'm taking the Wombat. The Transmogrant good, Charm good. I think I need the land. It's green-white. Wait. Oh. Alright. It's so much value that it's a land as well. I'm not doing great, don't worry. We're in the same boat. Ugh. Black, green, black, white. Black, green, white. Plane cycling. Wow, that's a lot of good stuff. Ooze, Hydra, and Altasaur. Also a Drossclaw, which is a modified creature. Hydra's great. I've taken the Altasaur here. It's black-white, that's nice. I like our land situation a little bit now. That seems better than it. I think it's nearly decent enough that I don't have to prioritize lands quite so highly. Hi, Floof. Okay, got a watchdog back. That's sweet. Conjurer. Okay. Yeah, black's totally not open, as I said, but, like, I think it was still right to try these. Horrific Salt and Golden Tail. I think we need the Golden Tail. There's also Solar and Expel, Tusker. Ophiomancer. So I can take Brood Scale, Hydra Trainer, or Ophiomancer, and it does depend. Like, it depends on how heavily I'm splashing the black, because Ophiomancer is really damn good, but the Hydra Trainer also works in this deck quite well. Whatever, I'm splashing already. That's a grief. There's a Priest of Titania, though, that I could take. Whatever. It's possible we shift into black-white and splash the green. Yeah, because I kind of like the Slith here. The Oozewag is sweet, too. It might wheel. I'm not sure. I think I should be in green-white base, but like, ugh. I think we're just gonna be heavily all three. That art on grief is amazing, but also if you look at it too long, it's just depressing. It's epic. It's so well done. I don't know about the inspired inventor. Maybe white's the splash. Gargantua good. There's also Boggart Trawler. Again, another value land piece. Um... I want the draw effect. Whoa! Normally I'd take this here, but I think and the Scurrilous is really good with plus on counters. I think I'm supposed to take the Watchdog. God, this is weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Alright. Another Conjurer rather, is interesting. I don't think I can get away from the white-green base. I was trying. But the removal's all in white, so... Conjurer is good, yes. Why is this still in the pack? That card's good. Cascade's a cast trigger. Look at that mana. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Ugh. I don't want to build a good deck. It's fine. I wanted to build a meme deck. We're building a meme deck. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like Gargantua, these 4, but I think the other black and the like revitalizing, but revitalizing can be green. I think the inspired and so I have to decide exactly whether I'm prioritizing white or green. Along so the black is definitely going to be a splash. Reliquary might be a cut just because we're sort of using Conjurer in a similar situation. I still do really like it. And it works well with some of the stuff we have. I'm just running 41 card. I don't care. This deck is not good enough to care. Alright. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're running plenty of lands. Plenty of lands. We've got 16 plus 4 MDFCs, so... hopefully we're okay. I would have liked to draw a swamp by now, or like a black source. But we're not doing too poorly, rather. Feeling that is nice. I assume they have recursion? That's not what I meant. But okay, good. I'm gonna thin the deck and look for another planes. I have one Angel of the Ruins that it would matter with, otherwise not so much. That was not a draw we wanted. Just... if it was gonna be a land, at least make it a black source. Okay, anyway. I have 2 more lands to discard to 6. I think that I want to be able to play the 7th if I draw the Angel this turn. Okay, well, at least it fetches black. I could have attacked with 6 to, like, mill some stuff, but I don't think that's correct here. But this is unlucky to draw this many land. We haven't even put an MTFC on the battlefield. It's not like we, like, did extra stuff that way. Okay, we can get that back. That's nice. I need a colorless source for any reason. No. So we're gonna... This is sad. We just went too long without finding things to do. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Technically we fetched them up some of them, but like, ugh. We just needed to be able to play the black thing sooner, I think. That's a good one. That's a very good one. So this becomes big. I could make this one bigger by playing this prior to stuff. Oh, they forgot to do this? That's why. Okay. Leaving the Flesh Raker might not be my best option here, because it does ping me, but I think killing this so they can't draw out of this is better. I don't think Conjurer is what we want right now, so I am going to play this out. Wanted to see what they did. I wanted to look it up, like if I have something. It did mean that I didn't gain one more life, but I think it was correct. I can't attack this turn. Profitably. I mean, let's attack with all three. Then they eat the auxiliary, which isn't good for me. Because I can use it with the Conjurer. This they just block sack. But maybe it's better to force them to do so. Yeah, I think it's better to force them to do so. Alright. They can block with the Transmogre and bring it back. They can block with an O1, bring it back. I can make another one with the idol. I could wait, but I think it's okay to force the issue here. I could wait. It's probably safer to wait and just, like, protect the, any one of them, really, but... They can now deep analysis and go to 2, which is annoying. But hopefully it'll still be okay. Wait, they found the other, or another one, or the same one that they shuffled back in. We'll see. That's a problem. But they only have one spawn this turn. So I do get to gain some life. I could have been outlasting the envoy, but blocking is still a little bit of a thing. That's annoying. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Now I feel safe enough to outlast that. They do have the idol. So I could play out this land in case they get... Oh, man. How many cards do they left? 10? Okay, they've outdrawn us by 7 cards. The Angel would be a pretty sweet draw. Oh yeah, this has kept them in the game. They'd be dead long before now if they didn't have the idol. Hey, Blue. Excuse me. There it is. Okay. Wait, you did... Okay. Alright. It was a game of Magic. It took a little while. Okay. Wait, cancel. I want to start a giveaway. Giveaways are important. They make me happy. All right. One second. All right. So, this is a giveaway. I know it says exclamation point ticket and then something after that. Don't put anything after that. Just exclamation point ticket to be entered to win a code for Modern Horizons 3 on Arena. It's a pre-release code, so it's 6 packs, I believe. It's courtesy of Ratafia, who was so generous, kind and generous enough to donate one to the stream to give away. So this is super sweet. So in order to enter, just exclamation point ticket alone, nothing afterwards. Everybody gets a chance. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. Just make sure that your Twitch DMs are open, because that's all I have. The only way I have to contact you is your Twitch DM. So just make sure that's open. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after once the stream has ended, an hour after that, just message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will send you that code. So no worries there. Just, it's nothing you did wrong. It's just, I wasn't able to contact you, or I forgot. I have forgotten once and I got for a day, and then I got it done. But I forgot once right after the stream. I was out of my mind with exhaustion. Beat. So yes, if you enter exclamation point ticket and it says you don't have enough tickets to enter, that means you're already in. But if you enter exclamation point ticket 10 or 5 or 2 or whatever, nobody gets more than one ticket. So that's why it'll tell you don't have enough tickets. So yes, so that's how you get in here. So this giveaway is started. Yay! All right. So that's how that's going. So all right, now we keep going. And while it finds us an opponent, we go for another Assassin's Creed Beyond booster. What will we get this time? I've already gotten some really great stuff, so I'm very happy. I don't know if I've got my money back, but we'll see. Restart sequence. Hunter's Bow. Leading Effect. Forest. EV Fry. Foil Socrates. We already got one Socrates. Now we got Foil Socrates. Athenian Teacher. Ezio, Auditore da Firenze. Okay, however you pronounce that in Italian. I'm probably mangling that, but there we are. Okay, but that's a little bit of money. That's the alt art Ezio, so that's cool. And then we have an art card. So we sleeve that for fun. I think it's about like 10 to 15. I'm not sure. Yeah, the full art lands are super, super pretty. They are gorgeous artwork. A lot of the artwork in this is amazing. All right, so we keep this. I'm sad to have to play the strength of... Actually, what I can do... No, it's so with this hand, it's just better to play this out tapped, and then we play the Faithful Watchdog, potentially, or we cycle for a Plains, or we just fetch a Black Source. Because we could play this and then Branching Evolution. Interesting. I think we're gonna... Could Watchdog first, then play Branching Evolution, then do Gift. That's probably the best thing to do. Alright. Not get greedy. Not wait until 3 to do this. Okay. Alright, let's pretend that our meme deck works. Like, I could have waited here turn 3, then play this next turn as a bigger creature. I think it's still correct to just not do that. Yay, I'm glad I kept this Wish Enchanter. All right. Yeah, Big Kev, seriously. And the fact that they don't have actually that many new cards in them. They have a bunch of old reprints with new art, but... That is such a strange choice. I mean, maybe if they know the set really well, then of course this is the play, I guess. But that's an odd choice. Exactly. Like, they must know about it, like... And I'm going to thin the deck of a green source here. I don't like her position. They still have 4 cards in hand. That was a nice turn for us, but I got rid of my value here. So I could at least keep a thing on the board. Ugh. Sigh. Eldrazi decks are just too strong, I think. The commons and uncommons just beat all the other commons and uncommons from the other colors. Now the question is whether I cycle this plain cycle in case I draw the Altasaur. But I'm not getting on the ground, so... Oh boy. Yeah, they could have sacked to do 2 damage to it in response, but... Okay, 2 Skoas. See, this is the problem. Like, the Eldrazi deck doesn't have to have things really go right or synergize for it. All it has to do is play cards. We gotta try. Yeah, our draws just haven't been great. Like, after this first thing with +1/+1 counters, we only got the next thing with +1/+1 counters here, besides the gift. It was just... Our draw was pretty poor. But we are a meme deck. So. I mean, the good thing is his opponent hasn't been playing, like, 8/8s and 6/8s and 7/7s and so on yet. Okay. That's not enough. We all just... Of all the times to not flood out tonight, this was the sad part. Because if we could have just played this, we might have a shot. Sooner. Like, we just couldn't get the 7th land, though. But I'm glad to not be flooded for once. I guess. They should attack with all. There's no way they can lose here. See, their file should be here. No, we need to kill that. But yeah, we are just dead to the damage off the spawn gang, plus the Riddle Keeper in the air. There's so many turns without a 7th land for the Angel. And a lot of turns where we just did nothing real. Kind of a brutal game. An opponent did not play optimally. Which does hurt when you're losing. Because you're like, why aren't you killing me? Yeah, there's absolutely no reason not to attack with a 4/4 there. Like, none. Oh well, that Riddle Keeper came at exactly the wrong time, and we never draw the 7th land for like 8 turns. We had so many land, and then we had the 6, and then we just didn't get the 7th. The one key critical one where we're sitting with a 7 and drop in hand. Too bad. Alright. Alright, we'll fetch a green source. I'm not gonna Dog Umber that. I want to be able to Thraben Charm it. It's too good to leave on the board doing its abilities. So I'm just gonna fetch up a swamp here. If I went for the Thraben Charm and they had removal for my Watchdog or so on and so forth, it would have just been bad. I also have a Dog Umber to protect something if they have destruction for it. I'm now worried about a Wrath, Toxic Deluge. think I just passed the turn. This looks like Toxic Deluge to me. Oh, excuse me. Will you... You're in my way. Floof. Alright. Alright, that's annoying. Fucking Chrysalis. I wish I could have waited until they sacked the, tokens to Chrysalis before I dog thinged it, but I had to attack. I have to try to win. Yeah. So they didn't have a Wrath, so I could have played out more. That would have ended up being better, but... I mean... Jesus Christ. But we would have lost to this draw from them anyway. Arachnoid Altasaur probably best draw. You're a little late, my friend. You are so late. I might just need the 2/2. It's not gonna help. They're gonna play both of these out. One's gonna get a... Ugh, this sucks. We can't get in it without a flyer, and even with a flyer, the Chrysalis kills us. Where are my Altasaur and Angel? Oh well. I give up. Hey, Mad Moses, how you doing? We're not having a great night of Magic. That's new, though. I give up. There's really nothing I can draw here that stops this now. Their draws were just like... Yeah. This card beat us. Like, what can I say? I even stopped it once, but can't do it twice. We have so many things to put... Like, this is the time where we get the 8th land here. Chrysalis was totally a mistake. Yeah. Oh, man. We spent all of last game hoping for a 7th land. The game before it, we drew like 12. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 22 cards left in the deck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spells. There's nothing we can do. Ugh. The one time we don't flood out is the time we actually get a 7-drop. It makes me sad. Oh well. I'm open pack to make myself feel better. Not a healthy reaction, kids. Don't do this. But since I have them here to open for the stream anyway, I'm gonna pretend it's myself. It's fine. Look, Brotherhood Regalia! I think that's a little bit of money. Or at least it was briefly. I don't know if it still is. We can look it up. Okay, it doesn't know. So, we'll get to that later. Alright. Fuck, we're gonna get Christ again. Yay. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Any number of ETB effects, Rainius? Including the one on the board. What? Guess Thraben Charm just wins it now. Okay. If we flood out and we get it, which we've been flooding out and not gotten it, but it can also return the MDFCs to my hand, the Strength of the Harvests, and the Witch Enchanter, and the Revitalizing Repast. So Old Growth Grove, Haven of the Harvest, and Witch Blessed Meadow. It's fine. It's not great, but we don't actually have a better card to put in that spot, I don't think. Just all the time. There's these 7 drops. It's just only appearing when I cannot cast them and do not want them, or not appearing when both of those conditions are the opposite. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, Ophiomancer's great. Hello, Floof. I think that is that this weekend? I'll definitely try it. fun. I have already lost this game on turn 4. What do I even have for this? This is our best card as well. But as usual, the opponent has it before we do. Oh, they did. They can retrace it with 6. I'm not sure how much more clearly I can say we've lost this game. I'm not sure you're getting it. um. This I am like basically if I wanted to try to draw out this game, there's no attack here, there's no pumping this. I'm just supposed to sit back. Sorry, I'm supposed to sit back, but like I don't care at this point. There's no way I'm winning this. So I'm gaining a little bit of life here. Oh, good. Have fun, Mad Moses! Wait, what? Opponent was also just like, it's too easy to kill this person. I should just concede. I was gonna put this on the witness. Get back the foreboding landscape to thin. I don't... Okay, that was a... maybe it was a pity concede. I don't know. Oh, compensated thespians, except like, why would I I would have sold it better if I weren't having such a miserable time. Been like, oh yeah, I've got this, and they concede, and I'm like, yes, of course I have this. It's still probably right to play this and fetch a planes. I don't think it's gonna matter though, because we have all three colors plus these two, so it's okay. Yeah, they logged into the stream and were like, how's she doing? And I was just sort of like, I'm considering quitting Magic. Cool. Alright, I cannot see around your cat. Hi. is a fun game of Magic. I don't have anything to play. We're working our way up to this Altasaur, though. Best thing I can do right now. Fetch a green source with this. Which enchanter has a target? Hells yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. I gotcha. Exiling is mean, though. Finally got the 7th mana while I had the 7-drop. That's nice. Alright. Back to that pack. I had to move it because of the cat. Slightly up because he was sitting here. Brotherhood Regalia. I don't know if it's still pricey, but it was for an uncommon. Follow the First Civilization. Looks amazing in foil. Not my favorite card. Coastal Piracy. I think that's still like $2. So that's sweet. Swamp. And great art. Javi the Allfather. I keep getting this and the other Naya one. Foil Terminate. Just what you want to open in your big money pack. Oh well. I mean, they had to put all the kill spells in, like the good kill spell, some of the good kill spells, but like it really feels bad to get a Terminate or a Murder, like a 25-cent card or less. Even though it has the new art, which is cool, but like, yeah, oh well. Roshan, Hidden Magister, alternate art, and the Beyond Booster Blitz. Okay. This is not ideal. Play this plane cycle. We'll try it. It's close to a mull, though. Oh good, the other 7 dropped. Yay! Not drawing well so far. That does not fetch black. Oh well. We'll fetch another green. We haven't had the most pressure against us, so I suppose that's okay. But, I don't like my position. Jesus Christ. Not a single creature besides the annoyed Altasaur. Okay. Well, we are probably dead. You're so kidding me. Miserable. Oh, Christ. I think we can concede, right? I'm out. God, that was fun. "17 creatures in this deck. 17. 8 non-creatures, some of which are lands that we had tapped and played out as lands. 17 fucking creatures, and we... Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this is just not... I mean, at least we got 4 wins. I'll take the 4 wins. 4 wins is good for... Hi. Are you here to make me feel better? It's working. It's working. Hello, cat. He's a good boy. You can have a treat. He's like, yes, treats. I like treats. I am all over the treats. Okay. Floofty doof. Here you go. It's like, oh, good, take it over here and eat it. He has an overbite, so he finds it very difficult to, like, eat things taken from the hand. Yeah, hi. Good boy. There you go. Oh, I feel better now. Is it our turn for Chris's? We actually haven't opened one or had one passed to us in, I think it's 5 drafts now. 5 MH3 drafts. Not a single chrysalis opened. And not a single one passed. The passed isn't surprising. But not a single one opened is odd. In that many drafts. Statistically, I would think. Not impossible, but odd. All right. Okay. Bad rare is... Well, bad mythic is bad for limited. I don't know why it's here. Alright. Stump Stomp, I think is the pick. Glimpse, Nightshade, Voidcraw, Tusker, all fun. I do like Sink into Stupor, but we'll just take the Stump Stomp and move on. Okay. Ghostfire Slice, Strength. I think those are the top 2 picks. Evolution's fine. There's an Expel and a Dog Umbra. Just gonna take the Ghostfire Slice, I think. Well... I'll take the land. We can get value potentially out of that. It goes into more decks, in theory. just because it is a land of 2 colors. I do really like Ghost Fire Slice, though. Because it deals with a breaker. I think I'm going to take the Refurbished Familiar here. There's a Suppression Ray if we want to go like all colors and go for that. I don't mind Trickster's Elk. I don't think I'm supposed to take Necrobloom. What do you want here, chat? Got like 25 seconds, so... What do you like? What should we do? Should we take Familiar or Elk? I think those are the 2 best ideas here. You want Elk? We'll take Elk. Okay, Priest of Titania, Idol of False Gods, sorry. Oozewag, Ironworks. I think we just take the Priest. I mean, I could go Abzan and take the Knot Master. I don't think that's really what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm just gonna take the Priest. Void Craw. Twisted Landscape. Kami. Envoy, if I really wanted to go into the same deck. I'm gonna take this and see, because I think it's slightly stronger than that, and I think I haven't seen other Eldrazi, but now we get a repurposer, and I'm kind of regretting that. I'm gonna take the repurposer here over Serum Visionary. Wow. Okay, yeah, I really regret it. I should have taken the thing. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I was so certain that it was gonna be... that the Eldrazi were gonna be gone, but alright. Okay, so we missed out on 1 Snapping Void Craw. But the rest of this looks like a good base. Okay, Fanged Flames, Battle Mage. I'm gonna take the Battle Mage here. Rest is interesting, but okay. Yes. Ah. Chat. Yeah, it's got Drowner, it's got Snapping Voidcraw, it's got Path, and it's got Writhing Chrysalis. So, like, what? Fuck. Which one do you want, chat? I'm going to pick whatever you want. Okay, we're taking Path. Two people said Path. We're taking Path. Path is great. Path is life. I want that other Hydra as well, but I need this Bountiful Landscape because I do want to be able to cast this. And I do have a few ways to produce the Eldrazi tokens, but I also want to make sure that I get the colorless lands. And I also have the Sage. But I want to make sure I get a few of these for later, because there are cards that require them. Like that one. Transformer, great. Landscape, Gatekeeper. Fleshraker, nice. Black removal and the accursed there. Dread Mask, Shapeshifter, Peddler, and Collective Resistance. I'm gonna take the Resistance here. I like this card. So I've now seen one Chris. And we didn't take it. We've actually played Emrakul in a previous draft. You can find it on YouTube. It's a fun one. It'd be hard to find. You can't actually like search it up, but it's one of the VODs has it. No, there were two people who did it, so it's not like, and I went along with you. I think it's really close. I think because we couldn't necessarily expect to get more Chris's, and this can help us cast like the Lurker, etc. I was supposed to do it. Do I want Brain Surge here? I think I want this. Foul Strike. Ugh, I might have to use this. We'll see. Alright, got the Voidcraw back. Like, we want to be able to cast our big spells, and so Chris would help that, but we need the fixing to do the Chris. We do have some of the fixing already in these three here, but the path is very good. I don't mind a Cursed Mirror. We'll see about this. Like, we want, Kozilek's Unsealing, a bunch more of the 7 drops, that cycle, yeah. I only ever get this card when I'm not in black. Guess we take the Oozwag here. Over the second rush. Is there a way I can splash this? Off the path only, right? But... yeah, I'm gonna take this. This is sad. Alright. Oh, look at the black. This card's great. I like Unfathomable Truths with what we have here. But Pyromancer and Pyrosurfer, sorry, and Discharge are both great. I think we just go for the draw. Another horrific... Oh, another Flesh Raker. Hurts passing the Wombat. Ooh, Propagator Drone. That is such a nice pickup. We'll see about this Cursed Mirror. I'm not sure it makes it in, obviously, but... because we're really just blue-green right now. It's Tusker, nice. Oh, Riddle Keeper. Which do you... I actually prefer this card often. Which do you prefer, chat? You want Riddle Keeper? Okay. Another Hydra's nice. Oh, wait, that's a Deem. I might need that. I don't actually have a lot of interaction. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Have Witness. There's also Petrifying. I like Petrifying, but yeah, that's okay. Another Stump Stomp. Wow, and a Ravager. And a blue-green land. The interaction that we do have is the Horrific Assault and 2 Stomp Stomps now. Might actually run that. Huh. I think I might be relying a little bit too heavily on the Void Craws. I think I should have prioritized maybe like one more Landscaper, so maybe 2. We did end up with a number of things that require colorless. We can produce colorless, of course, but and these, once you get them going, make more, but I'm not awake enough for this. Okay. Let's go to Orbs and Holes. Orb in... that hole. Confirm pick. Flame. Open some packs. Alright. Cat. Ophelia! And things. What sort of person puts this in their EDH deck? In their, like, monocolored EDH deck with all of its basic lamps? Like, is that a person you play EDH with again? Ever? I can't tell. Let's open a couple of these. I feel like maybe not. Oh, Sixth Throne. Nobody wants to play with them, yeah. Alright. Archon is really good. I think I'd take that out of this pack so far. Yep, Archon. I think Order of Midnight here. Oven, Trapped, and Tome Raider also really good. Oh, that card's fun. Take that. Gets bigger, better, faster, stronger. Okay. Oh, look, it's a Cauldron Familiar for our witch thing. Okay. Marley Pixie's good, but I don't think it's good enough to go into Simic in Throne. I mean, there's a lot you could take here. I think maybe the Cauldron Familiar, like, Two Unveil's fine. Halberd goes in certain decks with a lot of little ginger brutes. Let's see what the rare is. Oh, take that and go. Worthy Knight. I do like the Ranger okay. Don't usually like first picking it, though. Might do it here, though. Guide Mother's Deece. Witching Well's good. Those are the only two I would like. They're nearly as good as a first pick here as this. And take the Troll King. Go green. Go ham! Adversary here. Ah, Worthy Knight. Okay. All the worthies. Very worthy. Am I gonna get another one of these? I think so. Because we have the quick draft. Look, that was exciting. What uncommon would I take? Looks like one of the push-pulls. Or Soul Innervation, both fine. I think I like push-pull better, though. Okay. Alright, so... What's this craziness? Oh, you need a 60-card historic deck. No, thank you. Okay. What's this? Stella Lee wildcard. Yeah. Neat. Okay. So let's go do that giveaway and open one more Assassin's Creed pack. Alright. So, exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. This is for a pre-release code for Modern Horizons 3 on Arena. So, your stip draft of the top left lands went, yeah. Top left end lands, yeah. In traditional draft that did, yeah. It was so good. Alright. Well, I give a couple people the time to do this. If it says you don't have enough, it means you're already in. It's a good way to check that you're already in. But like exclamation point ticket should get you in there. No, no, you're not sad. You're already in. You're already in there. So there, it sees you're right there. You're right there. You're good. All right. So, hey, Barnabas, how you doing? Did you get my code? The code I sent you? You can always win more. This I'm not trying to like but like did you get the other one? I hope. Yay! Perfect. You can redeem up to 5 of these. So yeah, perfect. Yes. All right. Let's open an Assassin's Creed and then pack, and then we will do this giveaway. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Eagle Vision. Oh, another Brotherhood Regalia. Sweet. Again, if they're still pricey, that's cool. For an uncommon. Put that in front. Shay Cormac. Beautiful Island. Desmond Miles. Foil Eagle Vision. Sigurd Jarl, I think it is, of Ravensthorpe. I'm not sure if that's actually how it's pronounced, but there we are. Alternate art. Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink. Boast 1. Put a lore counter on target saga you control, or remove 1 from it. Whenever you put a lore counter on a saga you control, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 other target creature, not itself. And then we have this lovely out there. There we are. So, there's that. Okay. So, now we do the drawing. Okay. All right. Do it at the 11 exactly. 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw a wiener. Seawell 13, congratulations. You have won. Congratulations. The islands. Yeah, the full art lands they did a really great job in. I mean, obviously the art is all amazing. Congratulations, Seawell. I got a picture of it so I can remember to send it to you after the stream. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open and that you can receive messages from people you don't know. Otherwise, I won't be able to actually send it to you. If you don't hear from me within an hour, oh, you know, well, I'm so glad to be the first to give you something that you won. That's so cool. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, assume that I wasn't able to reach you. I really want to get you this code. So just message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. And we'll go from there. But yeah, sorry, Dylanson, it's just a little too late. We just finished this one. So yes, so congratulations, Seawell. I'm so glad that we get to be giving you something. This is great. That makes me very happy. That's like a wonderful way to end this night. So yes, this is complete. We have more giveaways to come. A bunch of different codes of Secret Lair sleeves and other things that I've opened, and we still have more from Serpent 77 for that. We also have the sort of prize pack type codes to give away from Loch Ness and Ratafia. So there's lots of giveaways coming. Don't worry about it. I don't think we have any more pre-release codes for MH3, but we've got lots of other giveaways, so including some really cool sleeves. So I'm excited. All right, so let us go raid somebody awesome, and I will go from there. Let's see who's online. Sorry. Let's just do a Twitchy. Looks like Ralph Levy, Exiled, Mythic Maria, Gabe Nassif, who's Yellow Hat. Those are the ones Croakies. Those are the ones I recognize right away. If you have anybody that you in particular would like to raid, just let me know and we'll go there. I am currently defaulting to Mythic Maria. Everybody looks like I think Ralph Levy's probably gonna do draft. It might be, but doing quick peek at Bloomborough, Exiled is. Mythic Maria is doing historic, best of 3. Yeah, Gabe Nassif is doing historic as well. So if you have a preference, let me know. I'm probably going for Mythic Maria or Exiled. Haven't decided which yet. Whichever comes up first on this raid channel thing. I'm sorry, Casually Cuff. I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm about to raid. You can actually weigh in. Whom would you like to see? Mythic Maria, who's doing Historic Ranked. Exiled, who's doing a quick peek at Bloomborough, it looks like. Yellow Hat, who's Gabe Nassif, who's a pro player, doing Historic Ladder. Raf Levy, who's a French pro. Gabe Nassif and Raf Levy are both French, I believe. Doing Raf Levy, I think, often does drafts, but I'm not sure what Raf's planning on doing today. But yeah, we can raid whoever you would like. Whomever, technically, whomever you would like. It looks like Raf is doing a draft. Wait, there's a sideboard, but yeah, no, yeah. But yes. So whatever you would like to do, we'll go for it. But right now, I'm leaning toward Mythic Maria here. If I can find it in the search. So, Mythic Maria is wonderful and a really kind person and wonderful to watch. So, and very talented at Magic. So yeah, new to Magic and just woke up. Okay, your brain is off. Fair. Mine is turning off. So, that's why I'm letting you go off to be your wonderful selves with Mythic Maria. Again, this is always like the biggest compliment I can send to somebody is just like, and just the best time is just sending them my chat. You all are amazing. So yes. Okay, so we will raid Mythic Maria. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. We will do more drafts. I will try to get a little bit less salty. Again, I haven't had much sleep this week because I've been teaching so much, but I'm still trying. I don't know. I sometimes get too competitive with this silly game. Okay. I just want to play the cards and win all the time. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, so we will go and have fun with Mythic Maria. I'll stick around for a second to say hi. And then I can't wait to see you all again when next there. Check out the YouTube when you get the chance. Here's the link. And so you can see box openings. You can see oh, that's not the link. You can see box openings. You can see drafts. You can see edited drafts. You can see VODs. You can see events and tournaments and stuff like that. So it's a good time, I think. So thanks for checking it out if you get the chance. And check out the sponsors if you get the chance. Magic, Jank, and Fractal. Super, super awesome. And have so much fun. And I love you all. And you're amazing. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Cheers.